straight up rough. Oh. Air in here. Needs air. Okay. Yeah. It's Monday. I'm trying to get a hang of the fact that it's Monday. Folding my laundry from yesterday and watching Superstar. Oh, Superstar. Sometimes when I get nervous, my hands and my arms, and then I smell them like this. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. Hit him hard yesterday. I was straight up watched him go from jumping around to being under a blanket, falling asleep, and asked to go to bed an hour early. Yeah, that's when you know that the kiddo is not feeling the best. Hundo percento. I gets it. Oh, cool. My buttons aren't working. Yay. There it is. Stream Deck. Oh, God. I'm knocking things over again.
Oh, jeez. Somebody help. I seem to be having some trouble.
There we go. That should work. Let's go. Yes. Hello, everybody. Hope you. Ooh, welcome to Monday, the one where I have already been awake for 14 hours and have worked an 11-hour day, and now I need to stay awake for another 5 so I will sleep correctly tonight. Jesus. That sounds terrible. Somebody get that man, like, I don't even know. Give him a hug or a medal or a cuddle or something. 8 hours straight of driving. Oh, hell yeah. I know that one. I mean, I was fortunate that when it came to going to California, I had somebody I could split the drive with, so it wasn't just all on me. That was nice. Saw a TikTok today that just said, imagine if every person that ever lived in your house was suddenly there. I thought I would still be living alone. I don't want to know because I live in a rented house, and that would get awfully full. I come in peace.
I do not. I do not come in peace.
Better than coming in rage. This is very true. But then that would be considered angry sex. Okay. How bad was the M1 and M6, Sparky? I could very much be in rage. I could too, but I'm not going to. I choose not to be in anger because that ain't gonna get me shit.
Coming in peace but leaving in pieces.
Sounds
like a tagline Profeed 521 would use for Godzilla's showdown with King Kong. Watch your step.
Hell, stop picking on Crow. Something is borked with that, and I don't know what it is. Maybe I should just shut him down until I can figure out what's wrong. because there is something very not right with Felix. So, Felix, your random messaging is going to be revoked. Because I can't figure out what you did. I'm the one, I know you're the one who said it. I'm pretty sure, it's something I did.
Message received. I'll keep it friendly with Crowfeet 521. No feather ruffling here.
Okay. If you say so. What is going on with my... There are things not working, and I'm not okay with this. All right, let me... You. Just you. That should fix it all. Hopefully. Screens are all wonky. Felix is obsessed. Just a bit. And I'm the first owner. Yes, but how many people were buried on your property beforehand? Technically, they're in your house. You just don't know it. Oh, anyway. That's a mad thought. Yes. Yes, it is. It literally comes from Poltergeist. Because I frickin' love that movie. And so, you know, you left the graves, but you moved the headstones. Like, come on, we all know that was awesome. That movie was amazing. It will always be one of my favorites. So yeah, guess what happened to us on the weekend? Our washer completely broke. And by completely broke, I mean like, you know how it was a top loader and it has a suspension it sits on, right? So that way it can move around a little freely while it's doing spinning and everything. Yeah, this some bitch, it just went wham straight down. And then, yeah, it was bad. It went bad. So we were like, okay, well, how much would it be to fix this? And the repair estimate was going to be like $650. And I went, you know what? No, we're just buying a new washer and dryer. Let's just fucking do that because it's going to be, it's better to do that. Hi, Flash. So Kristen and I went out and put the money out for a brand new washer and dryer. It'll get delivered on Thursday. So because of that, normally we would have a stream on Thursday. But because I don't know what time these guys are going to show up, I don't know if I'm going to be streaming. So I don't really know. I don't find out the window until the night before. Because, again, this seems to be the thing. If you get furniture or anything like that, and you live on a military base, they only deliver once a week. They only come out this way once a week. So you have to bow to that particular day. Yeah, at that point, new washer. Mm-hmm. Anyway, I think we got a good one. I mean, the Samsungs we had, they survived 7 moves and lasted almost 10 years. I'd say they dealt with quite a bit of punishment. So I can't be too upset. They held together for as much as they moved. They just like us submitting to them. Yes, it's true. It's true. Our dryer recently caused a fire while I was on stream. Oh, yeah, that's why you always check your lint traps and the vent and everything, making sure it's clean. Because yeah, that shit happens. So with all the people who live on base, do you have to bid on who gets the delivery date? No. Basically what typically happens is the businesses will go, this is the day we're going to deliver stuff. And then they go, how many slots do we have available? And if they don't have enough slots on that date, guess what? You have to wait another week. So thankfully it was Thursday. We don't have to wait too terribly long. But for me, it was more having to put out the money for it. Now, thankfully, I have been, since we've gotten the trucks paid off, I've been able to hold money back and have at least a little bit of a savings for a change. So, you know, we got that going for us. But yeah, it was just one of those things that sucked. And so naturally we had to go to the laundromat to do our laundry. And it always feels weird when you go to a laundromat because, like, I don't know. It's one of those things like you're afraid to look around at anybody because they're going to be folding their undergarments and they're going to be like showing you all the, it's like showing all the business without showing all the business. And so you just kind of get this feeling of awkwardness. I don't know. There were some strange characters at the laundromat. Usually they're fine, but this time there were some weird people. I had a freezer that killed my cabin's power. Like straight up killed the whole thing. Did it like blow the box? I ordered some new guitar cables from Amazon and it keeps getting pushed back a few days. I'll be waiting forever. I'm still waiting on one of Izzy's Christmas gifts from Amazon. Ordered it the first week of December. It still is not here. I have a feeling that's lost, and then me trying to get in contact with the seller or whatnot. Yeah, that's been like damn near impossible. Blew the power and kept tripping the fuse box. Oh dear. Like it really went to town on all of it, didn't it? That sucks. Why did my like mouth dry out all of a sudden? Like I was fine until I started streaming, and then my mouth is like, nope, nothing. But yeah, so that was the fun of that was one of the things that was fun this weekend. The other thing we did this weekend was we found there was a Safeway here. We had never been to Safeway, but you know, the first time we had walked in there, we were like, wow, they've got some really good deals on stuff. Maybe we should come here and just like test it out for grocery shopping and everything, see what we think. And yeah, that experiment ended real quick. Well, no, it didn't end, but like we did our grocery shopping like we normally would and everything, and wound up spending about $200 more than we normally would. So yeah, that we're not doing that again. Woo, 20 stream streak. Look at you. Flash is going streaking. I need to start season 2 of Fallout. I do. I need to do that at some point. I don't know when, because I now have an overlay I got to start making. So I've got that on my plate, along with trying to finish up and find any problems with the Who's That Game character code. And then also I need to work on the dual giveaway widget, which I think I may have figured out some of the issues. Not sure. But yeah, like finding time to actually sit down and watch a TV show these days is like, God, it's damn hard for me to do. By the way, going into a kid and sugar tooth hubby for fresh baked goods is going into Lidl? I don't know what we're talking. I'm just going to say bakery. I'm dropping things. I need to stop dropping things. I don't know what that is that LIDL? It's a grocery store? I don't even know what that is. Kind of like Aldi, but spelled wrong. Got it. I had no idea what those were. Like you can tell there are just some places that just don't have what I think they should, you know, never mind. I can't talk. Why am I even streaming? I can't speak words. Words escape me right now. Like when I first got to Texas, HEB. Didn't know that HEB is like a fucking obsession in Texas. Like, I mean, I understood the obsession though. Like, once you go there and you understand how HEB works, there is very much a reason why HEB is like sacred ground for Texans. They just opened up a Mexican bakery by my house. Walking distance. Ooh. Yum, yum. My cousin started working for Piggly Wiggly. Always thought that name was hilarious. Oh, yes. Piggly Wiggly. I'm going to say this. We had a gas station Piggly Wiggly by our house in Florida. When I first started living with Kristen. Because she had her own house from the divorce that she kept because, divorce and locked into the mortgage and all that stuff. Anyway, we were super freaking broke. So I would go to this Piggly Wiggly that was attached to a gas station. And I got the Piggly Wiggly brand hot dogs. What I did not realize was like I thought the packaging was just like they put a little red covering on the packaging. No. Their hot dogs are legit red. And then when you boil them, that red dye comes off and turns the water pink. It was freaky. So I will always remember Piggly Wiggly for their Red Rocket hot dogs. Like we call them Red Rocket because, dogs. The things you'll do when you're broke is actually it's honestly entertaining. I mean, I still remember Kristen and I rolling pennies for gas broke. Like that's how bad we were. And we worked in opposite directions. So it's not like we could carpool. She worked on the base, because she's military. And that was a 45-minute drive. I was a 45-minute drive in the exact opposite direction. So, yeah. Gas got to be a big issue. Red hot dogs and red chicken are huge in Texas. My old drummer is obsessed. I don't get that. Like, it's just, that's against nature. I'm sorry. That's against nature. It should not be like that. Ice cream, just all sorts of wrongdoing there. 100% all sorts of wrongdoing. Oh, always fun though, right? I mean, I still remember. I remember that animals had chewed through the. Oh my god! What word am I looking for? I'm thinking Red Rocket from South Park now. Yeah, there you go. That's even better. Yay. No, testicle wasn't the word. Anyway, all the Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna stop. I don't like I don't. I know I woke up with like a hazy brain today, but I didn't think it was going to be this bad, where I'm legitimately forgetting entire words. I-O? Oh, season's over. Our season died with Miami. What's the plan today? Yes, the plan today. Since I've been having lots and lots of fun with my 3D printer.
Work.
The fuck was that? Oh, it came up way after that Sparky played a blurb. I just heard something talking, and I was like, wait a minute, what was that? Oh my God. I'm okay. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna be making a I want to make a Winnable Wednesday trophy that I can print monthly. It'll have the month and the year on it for whoever wins. And so I kind of was like, you know, I want to make this something kind of fun that I can make here and then I can ship out. Because I mean, there's only so many times I can do merch without people going like, I've already got like 6 shirts. I'm good. So I'm like, needs to change up a bit. I can still do shirts and such, but I think 3D printing stuff would be much cooler. So this was one of the things I really wanted when it came to getting a 3D printer, is I wanted to be able to kind of like make some sort of nifty prize type thing. You know, I wanted to take that approach, but then the other side of it is when somebody hires me for a like logo or whatnot, I can 3D print that logo and whatnot, make them like a little name thing where it has like Twitch next to it or whatever, you know, just those kinds of things. Like I want to go further than just overlays and coding, like the same stuff everybody else seems to be doing. I want to go a little bit further because that's me. Now introducing the OSU butt plug collection. So that has been a thought. I've actually thought about making butt plugs and then making the network butt plugs and sending it to those of you who keep telling me about the network butt plugs. It happens to the best of us. And Miami ended my A&M season as well. Go Indiana. I agree with the Go Indiana. However, look, I'm just going to say I'm really happy that the 2 teams in the national championship are the 2 teams my team lost to. Indiana beat us in the Big Ten championship by only 3 points. And then, you know, Miami beats us in the playoff in the first round. So I'm okay. So, yeah, Sparky is king of surprise blurp. It's true. You can get soft PLA. Yes, I've heard of that. I haven't worked with the soft PLA yet. However, I don't know. I kind of feel like if you're going to butt plug, I'm going to make sure it's hard. Just got to find my stuff from the move. Fair enough. Hi, Sassy. Welcome. Yeah. Harder. At least it won't be metal. All right. You won't have to worry about metal poisoning. It's just, you know, possible melting. Actually, the plastic won't melt. Your butt will never get hot enough to melt the plastic, so you should be okay. At least I would hope so. I don't know. Y'all have some different things. That's for sure. Looking forward to Wednesday. Good. I don't know if I am yet or not. I don't know. After Taco Bell, there might be some melt. Oh, well, it depends. Did you do the Fire or Diablo hot sauce? Because that could raise the temperature. But you have to stick it up your butt, not through your. Don't eat it normally. You have to stick that stuff up your butt. I got to deep clean the beast tomorrow. Ooh, yeah. I've got to deep clean my truck. The problem is it won't stop raining because it's Washington and we don't stop raining here. My girls are complaining about that, by the way. They're like, "Oh my God, can it just stop raining for once?" I'm like, "No, that's not how this works." The new volcano Locorito with the volcano sauce. Wait, they now have volcano. See, this is how you can tell I don't do fast food as much as I used to. All of that is almost like completely foreign language to me. Because I didn't know any of that existed. My car is only dirty from sticky fingies from Liquido. Yeah, so there's a stench in my truck. And my girls keep complaining about said stench in my truck. And I've had to explain to them that the reason there is such a stench in my truck is because they keep eating in the back of my truck and then dropping shit everywhere. So there's something rotting inside my truck. I would like to clean it. However, I don't like fucking rain.
Sir, this is your 5-minute warning. Twitch is demanding advertisements.
Oh, when are they not? I prefer authentic Mexican food anymore. That's me. 100%. I'm the same. I just saw the commercial. I haven't been to Taco Bell in forever. Yeah, I haven't been there in a hot damn minute. It's been a good while. Have the girls clean it. Oh, yeah, no, they get paid to do so. I pay them to detail my truck. Authentic is the best. Yes. Oh, absolutely. 100%. All right. So I think we can get rid of that. All right. So this is actually how the logo was made. So it actually already has dimensions. So I just got to play with the dimensions. Buddy. You are an authentic Mexican, and we love you for it. Everybody likes a little authentic Mexican inside them. I mean, is that right? You want a little Mexican inside you? Okay, and you, 90? Yeah. Yeah. Now, the fun part of this is I've got to actually sit and size this. That's going to be the hard part, is that I've actually got to change all of this around to be what I need it to be and sized correctly. Dick trophies. I could potentially make it a hidden dick trophy. We could make it that way. Oh no. Oh no, that's not right. Ew. What the hell? Why did it no? Why is it all ew? Maybe if I move it this way? Ah, yes. There we go. That looks better. Okay. I was going to say, I'm like, it still isn't right. Like the old Disney movies. Yes. Yes, exactly. We can do hidden penis look. Crouching tiger, hidden penis. That didn't do anything. That didn't do anything. That's just going to change that. What if I do complex? I may have to do this the old-fashioned way. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do that the old-fashioned way. Oh, E. How does that look? No, it's still distorted it. Maybe it won't show when I print? Okay, I actually, for, something I don't typically do is I typically don't change the sizing. I just kind of like do my own thing because I'm like, I'm not really making for an environment. I actually have to now. That's the big difference. Do I do it? Okay. I'm trying to think what's going to be the best way to do this for measurements.
This is a reminder that ads will begin in 30 seconds. Please be ready for them.
Also, you know what would probably help is if I made like an empty the size of my printing area. That would probably be helpful. Let's get a cube. Let's do this. I don't know if it did it metric or I'll look something up while you guys figure out. Yeah, who's that? Showed Crow that my estimated result for my DNA is ooh exciting. Let me think. Flash, Forge, Venture 5M 3D printer. Print size. Hey, check that out. 220 by 220 by 220 in millimeters. 8.66, 8.66. Okay. So if I do this in inches. And then the empty then would need to be, we'll say 8.65, 8.65, 8.65. Okay, so that's my printing area then. Bam. Okay, now I know what I'm dealing with. Hey, oh, it's me, JC. Welcome in. I plan to switch OBS to Meld. What do you say and suggest? And can you show me how to set up vertical streaming? I honestly, I haven't played enough with Meld to know how to take stuff from OBS and move it to Meld. I'm not exactly sure how to make that happen. And then as far as vertical streaming, I haven't even started doing that yet. Because I keep getting distracted to where I can't actually like get anything done. How was I supposed to guess that? I don't know. What was it? I didn't even look. Did Felix even say what it was? I don't see it. Mancubus from Doom. Oh, got it. Yeah, surprise. Yeah. Excuse me. So yeah, unfortunately, Jay-Z, I don't have a lot for you when it comes to what to do for Meld. I honestly have not worked with it enough. I keep, jeez. This is why I'm like trying to narrow things down to where I'm only focusing on one task at a time. So that way I can actually do stuff like go, okay, here's how you can handle everything in Meld. Here's how we can actually move forward with that. Because I haven't been able to do that. Surprise, motherfucker. Surprise, motherfucker. French fries, motherfucker. Hard eyes, motherfucker. Looks so much like Squirtle, one of the only Pokemon I know besides Pikachu. It's Pikachu! I just feel bad when I don't have answers. I really do. Okay. So this box represents our printing area. So that's what I've got to work with. So I think for like the base of this, we're going to do a cube. Do you plan one stream for Meld? I did a play around with Meld to get an idea. For the most part, when it came to Meld, I it's good stuff. It's a good middle ground between OBS Studio and Streamlabs is what I would put it. My settings in Stream, really honestly, whatever you set up for yourself in OBS Studio when it comes to like your encoding settings and bitrate and everything, that should stay the same. Really, the only difference you should really experience between Meld and OBS Studio is some things are going to be labeled a little bit differently. Other than that, it's practically the same thing. Like the settings you're doing with whatever streaming software you're doing now is going to be the same no matter what you're using, whether it be Streamlabs, OBS Studio, or Meld. So if you wanted to do, you know, let's say a Twitch stream, you want to do 1920 by 1080 at 60 frames a second, you want to have you want to be at about 6,000 kilobits per second. And that'll be the same for Meld. That'll be the same for Streamlabs OBS. Whether you use like the NVENC encoder, so if you want your GPU to handle all the encoding, or if you wanted to do the X264, that would be your processor. So that's kind of like what's going to work best for your particular setup. So, I mean, when it comes to settings, it's really, you're not looking at anything different. Because the settings that you put up are literally the same, no matter what software you're using. Your software, the only thing that's doing is literally just being the translator between everything that needs to happen on your PC and everything that needs to go on the internet. That's pretty much what the software is doing. So, your hardware, however you had set up your streams, is pretty much how you should do it in Meld for the most part. I mean, I know it can feel like there's a lot of differences going with it, but a lot of that is us content creators making videos to, you know, help ourselves in some ways. But we do want to make sure that we have like the information put out there for you, so that way you know, okay, you know, if I do want to use this software, here's where I can find certain things and set certain things up. Sometimes they're not always fully explained. But yeah, when it comes to Meld and OBS Studio, really you're not looking at a whole lot of differences when it comes to the setup or when it comes to really anything. So really struggling to set up vertical canvas because everything is designed to be 1920 wide rather than 1080. So this is where, for me, I've had to try and be creative. So, okay, here. Yeah, let me bring my vertical canvas over here. I kind of have it set up. I'm going to try and, you know what? Let me put this back. Hang on. Let me try this again. We'll do it this way. Give me a minute. I gotta like reset how this is supposed to look. So that way, like, it looks normal to me. Okay. Right screen. Let me move this over just a bit more. Okay, so like for my vertical, what I've been doing is like basically mimicking what I have on my main. So, I also make sure, like, I'm currently have the Atom vertical plugin. Really, depending on the plugin, like however you're actually running your vertical, it's going to be semi-similar. I prefer something that can do linked scenes. And so what this would do then is it will change scenes from, you know, like if I'm on my chatting screen, it'll be on the chatting screen. If it's on a different screen, it'll be, you know, somewhere else. Ooh, what's that? Somebody got something on my fourth wall. Yay! Thank you. And welcome, Debu Play. Oh, see you, Debu Play. Welcome on in on the YouTube side. How you doing? I went right through TikTok Studio, but I want to try to incorporate it into my OBS. So I mean, I think the vertical plugin is good. I think I'm going to agree with Nutty. that they have this right here. It says right here, upgrade to Stream Suite. I agree with Nutty not installing the Stream Suite because once you install it, it's kind of hard to go back. Like the way they built it, it overrides some stuff. So I prefer just doing separate plugins. That's me. But overall, when it comes to the vertical canvas, what I'm doing is trying to make sure that I am like matching as many of my scenes as possible. Now, if I was to go to like the just camera one, this is literally just me. And this is for if I wanted to record myself separately, which I sometimes do. But like, here's the starting screen. All I did was literally put in the source of my starting screen. The same thing. When it comes to like Winnable Wednesday, here's the set. And then when it comes to the game, I put myself kind of out as far out of the way as I could, but I took the scene and just dropped it in here. And then I added in where the wheel is up in the top corner. And you can see some of the game. You won't be able to see all of it. So you kind of have to like play this game of how do you best adjust things to fit. Sometimes you can get it to work. Sometimes you can't. But the best thing, in my opinion, to do is, where is it? No. Oh, yeah, here, my vertical template. So like this actually has on it, and I'll pull it out to make it get a little bit bigger. But I use this anytime I'm setting stuff up. When it comes to the vertical camera, so that way I know where that chat's going to be, what's going to get covered up by the chat. So by me putting myself on the right side, then makes it easier for me to know that I can at least be seen on smaller comments, but I leave the main gameplay up top here. And I try to keep everything kind of like the main parts of it right in this area. You know, that's where most of the focus is going to be. Anything out here is not like can be potentially cut off depending on where you're streaming to. So I use this and I put it on top or on bottom or whatever. I use that particular scene in order to determine where I need to put things. And I kind of just adjust that way. Oh, for the vertical streaming, that Atom's vertical plugin. Here, I'll drop it in chat real quick. I got accidentally. Hang on. Scene transitions vertical, right? Yeah, there it is. Sorry, I wanted to bring that back. I did not mean to close it because yeah. Let me put it back in here. So left screen. So you would go to Atom, which this is what it is. They do have paid products, but what you're gonna look for is the multi-stream and the vertical. These are the two that I recommend. So vertical is literally what I was just showing you is the vertical canvas. You can get it for free. And I prefer to keep it separate from the Stream Suite. And then the multi-stream is a very nice like panel where we'll divide it between main canvas, your big canvas, and then the vertical canvas. And then you can manage from there. Now, if you are going to be sending if you're going to be outputting multiple different, versions of your stream. So you're streaming to Twitch, Kick, YouTube vertical, TikTok, you got 5 streams right there. You have to remember that your internet, you're going to be doing 6,000 or you're going to be doing 6 megabytes to one. You're going to do another 6 to another 6 to another. So you're already at 18 with just 3. So really make sure that you're staying within the confines of what you have available when it comes to your bandwidth. And one of the main things they usually say is don't don't go above 80% of of like what you normally have. I say 50. And the reason I'm going to say 50% is because most people play online games, which need their own bandwidth with it. And in order to be kind of like competitive and whatnot, you've got to be able to have plenty of upload room for the game itself with all your streaming. Then you also need to get into the whole thing of, are you capped in any way with your internet? Which we experienced there towards the end of my time in Alaska, where I got capped. I had crossed my cap. Didn't realize I was doing it, but I did it. So yeah, it's definitely some stuff that you need to pay attention to. I know there's a lot of things I need to revisit with this. And I said I was going to drop the link there in the chat, so there you go. But yeah, so I prefer that. Now, when it comes to the Stream Suite, it includes all of it. But again, one of the issues I have is that it kind of overrides some of the stuff that should stay untouched in OBS Studio. Hi, Red Queen. Welcome back. It's good to see you again. How are you? So I would say for now, not going with the Stream Suite, unless you really, really want to commit to it. I think I honestly like that having things separate and easy to import and or easy to install and easier to uninstall. Need to get off my laser ear and try to figure out OBS. If you need help, let me know. I mean, I have time slots. I'm essentially putting together where I have time slots that I'm going to block off that if people need one-on-one time with me, they can get with me and do that. So I am working out how to do that and everything. So yeah, but if you really need time where you need the one-on-one with me to help you like get your stream where you need it to be. Did that not play? I didn't hear it. I do explain things pretty well. I like to think. But you know, I want to make sure that if you're struggling and you're trying to get something the way you want it to be, I want to make sure I get you there. How do I want to say this? I may not be the best in the world, but I know enough that I can get you where you need to be. He was visually in screen. Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't looking, so I didn't get to see it.
No, no, no.
How come you get treats? There you go. I have stuff set up in Streamer.bot for that. On what? I have trouble with hearing my notifications like alerts and etc. Actually that's pretty easy to take care of. In fact, I could probably show you right now. Because a lot of times what people forget about like one thing in particular, and it's very easy to fix. Right screen. Whee. So, like, here's my audio mixer. Most of the time, people forget to go to advanced audio properties. And in here, anything you want to hear, you do monitor and output. That makes it much easier for you to, hear what's going on. So that's one thing to check. And if it's still a little too quiet, that's where if you don't have something like, if you're not using an audio mixer, like your Wavelink or voice meter or whatnot, this is where I start going, okay, go down to your sound settings where you get the little, Scheiße. Yeah. That thing in your control panel. Yeah, you click on the far thing that basically brings up your output. And then you go to more volume settings, which will bring up the window. Center screen. And then you're in here. There is the volume mixer. So in here, you can actually sit and go through and adjust the volume for individual plugins if you need. So if you can't hear one thing, you can turn the volume down on other stuff, or, you know, you can see like here, if Streamer.bot's chat actually had something, oh crap, it's really low. Let me bring it back up. So there's different ways you can approach it, and it really depends on how things are set up in your stream, or not your stream, your computer. So there is, you know, system, sound, volume mixer. This here is the Windows volume mixer. So you can literally go through and adjust individual settings for different things. So like if your Discord is way overpowering everything, you can drop it down. Now you notice there's two here, one's for in and one's for out. So you kind of have to, or no, I'm sorry. I have two different Discord things because I've got the Discord app, and then on my drop top that's with Rainmeter, I have another one that I can access if I really wanted to. So like if I click it, a whole window comes up. So technically I have two Discords running. Hi, Jeremy. Welcome on in. But yeah, this is a way you can look at basically how to adjust individual things. I set up a beep from chat if someone chats and there hasn't been activity for 30 seconds. So that way it reminds you to like look. Had mine quiet even with the controller, the sound on. It was making me annoyed as hell. I've been getting things back together to come back to streaming finally. Woo! Get it, Red. What's this? Oh, this is the volume mixer in Windows. So if you aren't using like Wavelink or Voice Meter or something like that, and you're literally just relying straight off of Windows for sound settings, this is one of the places you can adjust certain volumes for certain things. And then in here on the OBS, audio properties, another thing to check out then. Advanced audio properties, make sure that the output and monitor is on. That way it goes to the stream and you can hear it too. Or you don't want to hear it at all, that's monitor off. Or only you get to hear it. And then you just do monitor on, mute the output. So, yeah. So that's, I mean, those are different approaches to like how you can adjust things to make it a little easier for you to hear stuff. I've had to do that on a few different things. And why did this get big? I don't want it big. I want to close it. But yeah, these are just the little things I do to try and, make it easier on myself. Oh, no. Ashley. All right, what do we got? Oh, God. Meh. Packraft?
You get to eat lots of pear?
Why did this get big? Fuck if I know, man. Hyper WAN? How do you come up with this language? Is my biggest question. How do you come up with a language of AOL? Oh my God. We gotta go ditch the AOLs so we can onlines. Why are we? I don't play Minecraft. Am I supposed to? Right.
Mid.
Okay.
Sir, this is your 5-minute warning. Twitch is demanding advertisements.
I don't get it.
Why am I there? I feel weird. I don't get it. Sat back down to OBS the other day to see if everything was still working. I was like, crap, I'm lost. But after a few moments, I got right back into the swing of it. There you go. Yes, very odd indeed. Yes, it was not Jster. We lucked out there. We did luck out on not having to worry about the Jster. Don't ask questions. I try not to. Okay. We are making our little trophy thing. So I know I want to do like a on the bottom here. I want to have the date, like the month and the year. And then I want to put the person's name in there because, yeah, no one gets it. Well, I don't get anything, so it's okay. All right, let me apply the scale to this. And then on this face, actually, where's the, there. That way you guys can somewhat see what buttons I push. I think it's working. Is it working? I can't tell. I press I. I'm gonna take that, do that, and we're gonna extrude inwards. Ha ha. About like that. Something like that. So I think that spot is where I'm gonna put the like month and year. So let me get a text source that will drop in there. I love how you sound like Sir Pentius from Has-Been Hotel once in a while. I don't even know who that is because I've never seen Has-Been Hotel. I hear things about it, but I've never seen it. Somebody explain to me what is Has-Been Hotel? Like, what is it about? Get me interested in this. I needs to know about the Has-Been Hotel so I can potentially get excited to watch it. It's a good show. Cool. What makes it a good show? It's so good. Sinners repenting in hell to go to heaven. Oh. Now see, that does have my attention. I've just been seeing a lot of people talking about it, so it has piqued my curiosity to know what it is, but I'm still at that, I don't know, man. It's about basically a hell versus heaven, but musical. Ooh, it's a musical. Oh. Uh-oh. Did it die? Music? Do I has music? Or is it dead? Oh. Not sure if I'm blowing something up or not. Yeah. What the fuck? It's inappropriate and funny as hell. Okay, that's okay. All right.
This is
Hang
a
on.
reminder that
Time's
ads will
out.
begin in 30 seconds. Please be ready for them.
All right. Ha.
Resetting the timer.
Thank you.
5 minutes till ads.
Okay. Where is Ish? Disht. Is that him? Howdy. Do a sex with me. That's going to be. I'm going to look at Kristen and say that. I'm going to look at my wife and just go, do a sex with me. Oh. Oh, don't do it. No. I don't even know what's going on. Alex Brightman voices him. Ah. I think the hardest thing for me to nail down for this would literally be the hiss part. I have a redeem about the scam part from the Egg Boy with. Yeah, this is the whole scene. Okay, I think what's gonna be best is for me to go, cool, I need to watch this show, because I feel like having context would make it much easier. Yeah, it says 4 minutes of the Serpentius being the best character, so I'm assuming it's just different scenes. So there's a lot of out of context. Kaboom! Suddenly, I want him to meet the monarch. Not gonna lie, the little egg talking, it made me want to just watch Venture Brothers, so that way I could see Henchman 21 and 24 again.
Will begin in 30 seconds.
Because I like hearing the one that sounds like Ray Romano talk to the one
One that talks like this. should do a watch party. Okay. Fridays are going to be, like movie watch whatever days. However, I did want to put some I know people were interested in wanting to learn D&D and whatnot. And so I don't know when you guys want to start doing that. What game character is that? He looks so damn familiar. Like I should know this off the top of my head. Felix shutdown ads. I feel like I should know who that is. Nice. I need to go to a con. I haven't been to a con in a while. I mean, I can go to PAX West. That's what I should do. Since I'm up here near Seattle, I should go to PAX West. I'd have to watch at my own pace. I can stick to watching shows with people unless we do it in person. I get that. Have you recovered from Meet the Feebles? Yes. I have recovered from Meet the Feebles. There are some things that have stayed in my memory that won't leave, but I survived. Yeah, no, it was fine. Meet the Feebles was just unexpected. It was not anything close to what I was expecting. So it took me I was already prepared for craziness and weird. I was not prepared for the extent of craziness and weird. So it did catch me off guard. Oh, it's Sergeant Winter from Fork Knife. Look at that. Yeah, I even have Fortnite characters in that game. So yeah, I will rewatch it with you guys because I'm still trying to understand all of it. There was so much I was overwhelmed. So let's see. The first one we would do is January 2025. Why is that coming out so loud? Oh, it's because my system volume was up. Whoopsies. Yes. Hippo tits I was not expecting. That definitely, that was way off guard. Yeah. Oh yeah, super funny. Just like when you're not expecting some of this stuff, it throws you for such a loop. Like I was not fully prepared for dungeon porn filmmaking cow. I wasn't ready for that. I really wasn't. Let's see here. I'm trying to think of a good font to put in here. That'll kind of stick out and look good. That's going to be too much. Probably that. Oh man, that fly. I wanted to kill that fly so bad. Like I wanted to kill him. I was a little upset that I wasn't the one that got to kill him. I came into expecting the unexpected just from the trailer itself. Yeah, I still somehow, I guess, was expecting some sort of cohesive story, and that definitely did not exist. Yes, Simon 100% did warn me. No lies there. Yeah, that fly, I wanted to kill that fly. No me gusta the fly. to give this just a little bit of a touch of flair. Grab these. We're gonna just extrude slightly. Just to give that like a little bit of flair, more trophy-like. I gotta go for a bit. I have to go to town. I am not in the mood to deal with people. I understand that. 100% understand that. We love you too, Reds. Good to see you back. What's on the docket this Friday? I don't have anything in particular planned. Again, I know there were some people who were interested in D&D stuff. We do need to put together a session where we can get everybody kind of on the same page. So kind of like explaining and teaching and whatnot. We need to get one of those sessions together, as well as like a character build session. We also need to figure out who would want to be a DM for all of it, and go from there. So I don't know how we're going to start all that. I'll get to that, I guess. Can we start later at like 1400? That would be what, 11 a.m. my time? I think I could do that. How are you folks in the UK? What say you? Gotta apply for a parking spot for the beast. Hey, no problem. No, I'm good. I'm good with that time. I'm 100% fine with starting at that time. Because that, like, after last Friday, I was actually, like, part of the reason I think I had trouble with Meet the Feebles was also for the fact I was super freaking tired. The change in schedule, I remember now why, for me in particular, it's rough to, it was rough, or how am I trying to say this? It's really rough for me to do Winnable Wednesday and then am doing a morning stream the next day. That is rough, and it is a lot of wear and tear on me. So, like, I get it. I know Flash could appreciate a wee bit later. Flash, what would be good for you? Like if it was 2 p.m. on the East Coast of the US, what time is that for you there? And do you need it any later than that? Because I'm totally cool with adjusting the time. Like, the only thing is if I have to go get, Emma from school, I just need you guys to understand I got to get Emma from school. Being that I am a veteran of D&D, if anybody does have questions, I will definitely be around Friday. Well, I want to build in time to where we make sure that we can get people together and because there was a lot of interest in wanting to do D&D in the Discord with all of us. Like, and I 100%, I'm all for that. 100% all for that. So I just want to make sure that we can do that. 7. Okay. So 7 p.m. will be okay for you. Because if that's the case, then yeah, we can totally make that work. Okay, so one problem I'm gonna have. Well, no, if I do, no, because floating parts. So maybe instead of the outline version, we just do. Because that's gonna fill in anyway, so I'm gonna need to change that. Wah. Looking to change to Thursdays for mine. Oh, your stream? No magic missile into the darkness and get your Mountain Dew. Okay, if that's your stipulation, I request that I don't have anybody constantly trying to turn everything into a tree. Because I had somebody who was very obsessed with wanting to turn pretty much everything into trees. And the party died a very, very horrific death because of this obsession with trees. I think I won 80 on this way? Ish. Okay. I'm more of a watcher of people play till I get Baldur's Gate. Okay. And I understand. I just think, for me, it's really nice to know that I have a lot of people who are into D&D, and then my wife is like, she's hardcore, like, going into it. She really wants to do this. And so I told her, I'm like, well, we'll have to see if we can figure out some times where you can, like, join in on, like, the Discord or something. We do, like, a weekend campaign or something. She is 100%, like, wanting to play. I have no clue. Well, and see, and that's the thing. I am so incredibly rusty that I basically need to be retaught. I hate saying it that way, but it's true. I need to be retaught. My autocorrect is being real shit tonight. It's okay. A dendrophiliac in the... I know. But no, he was weird. Why do I feel like that was one of the youngling? No. The tree guy, that was back, oh God. That's been like 20 years. It's been like 20 years ago. But yeah, it was a bunch of us after class in college. We would every now and then, like, sit down and do some D&D. And yeah, this kid just always wanted to turn shit into trees. God love him. I genuinely wish I was okay with my coworker to do a in-person D&D. Yeah, I understand. Sometimes you just get people that are assholes. It do be like that. Is my caps lock on? Good. Doo-doo. I think I've got to make sure that's grounded in there. I don't want it to be too much. That should work. I've played not only Dungeons & Dragons, I've also done Shadowrun, both a D20 adaptation and the regular 6-sided version. Haven't done Shadowrun. But yeah, I mean, I really want to. I want to do D&D. I want to have fun with it. And I feel like this group of folk is the right group of folk to do said thing. Okay. How much room do I got? I still got plenty of room upwards. Which is good. I scale that up a little bit bigger. Like that. Oh, yeah, and it still fits. Yay! Are we still grounded like I need to be? Looks like it. I got the overlap. Yay. I just wish it wasn't. This is one thing I hate about Blender is like this distortion part. Drives me nuts. What did Team America say? There's dicks, there's assholes, and there's pussy. Yes. Yes, there was definitely that whole thing. Trying to remember. I think I have to remesh it if I'm not mistaken.
Durka Durka, Muhammad Jihad.
Jihad. Durka Durka. Muhammad Allah.
Bakala. Oh, Durka Durka Durka.
Ah, durka durka. Durka 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 durka.
That's typically how it goes is you play one game, you don't know what you're doing, but you roll with it. Okay. Say we bring it up like that to the WW. It needs to go out to be a little more supportive of them. They look off-centered, though. They're not. I mean, that's literally how I put the logo together. Should get plenty of room. How's it looking so far? What are you guys thinking? I found out why I don't get along with her. She's anal towards things that isn't relevant in the workplace. So our work lanyards now have to look a certain way for us to use. Oh my gosh, is she one of those like somewhat obsessively controlling kind of people? Looks good. I feel like there's stuff missing. Like I'm trying to think on how I want to put winner's name in here. I don't know if I like this the shooting out type thing. You're right. Needs more cowbell. I don't know how to. I could probably make a cowbell with this. I don't think I don't like. Oop. Hang on. That looks plain. See, this is where I'm just going, what do I do? Not a bad idea. All right, hang on. Oh, I already screwed it up. All right, well, let me refix that. Okay. See if I scale, let me scale this up a little bit more. No, because I like it freestanding like that, and I like the size of that. Oh, God. Oh, no. Not again. What? God, no.
but you didn't have to cut me off.
Oh, yay. I had to. I love it. I love it. I love it. What the fuck did I just watch? Oh, the Schwarzenegger singing different songs is always going to be something of my that I'm always going to love. Like it's just a thing. Oh, that makes things weird. Okay, what are you? Oh, you're a light. Go away.
You didn't have to cut me off. I don't know the words, 'cause I really don't know this.
And now I'm starting to lose it. Oh no. Okay. Where's the edge loop I want? I don't remember beveling this. Why is it beveled? What's the shortcut for the loop cut? Grab the loop cut. Let me refer to my handy dandy. Select edge loop. Alt click. Okay, it's alt click. So maybe that'll work. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Okay, not the loop. Control L? Oh no!
No, that's not what I wanted. God. Oh, that's because I'm in the wrong thing.
It's looking good? I hope so. Mud farts. Apparently, Jster heard the phrase mud farts today. Can somebody explain what a mud fart is? I'm not replying to him in the Discord right now. I just want to know what a mud fart is. Maybe like that. Let's bring this like that. Mud fart. A fart that is released by someone who is sick and has diarrhea. Whomever lets a mud fart will be delighted to find a creamy, thick liquid that is somewhat similar to warm mud. Now I know. Yep, I know exactly what that is. It's when it's that moment where you think it's going to be a fart, but you find out, oh shit, this is not going to be a fart. And you feel the liquid escape. And then you're like, I need to leave. And so wherever you are, you find an excuse to get the fuck out. Brown tornado. I believe that's another synonym for it. A fart with lumps. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, you know what I just realized? These don't work together. Oh shit. All right. So I got to find a way to the top part of the W. How the hell am I going to do that? Because I can't have them floating like that. So what do I do? We have to have some sort of connection for it. Idea. I have an idea. All right, let's go back. We're going to undo a lot of this. We're going to get it back to a regular cylinder. I mean, I could just delete the damn thing, and I'm going to have to. Okay, fine. I know how I'm going to solve this. All right, where's my cylinder? Skillender. 90 degrees.
98 degrees.
No. A block pot. No. This is going to be really cool. I swear, it's going to be really cool. Oop. Where?
Sir, this is your 5-minute warning. Twitch is demanding advertisements.
As they always are. Okay. So we get that, right? I'll shrink these down. Fit within. Bring them this way. We are going to fit them inside of this. Like that. That way it's completely contained, right? Yeah, okay. But Blender for dummies. Oh God, I wish. I wish there was a blender for dummies. It has it has a learning curve and a half. It really does. I've had a play with it, but just didn't understand what I was doing. So let me, how do I put this? I think that the thing that really made me understand what I was doing in Blender, it didn't come from actually doing the donut tutorial. I actually did something completely different. What I did was I learned how to trace with Bezier curves, and I think that helped me understand. A lot of it is like finding the one thing that's going to help you understand what to do, and then the other part is memorizing your hotkeys, essentially. The donut tutorial is fantastic. But here, hang on. I gotta move stuff. Because I literally, I got this for Christmas, and I specifically requested this. So I'm gonna put it on screen for you guys. Well, I guess I should wait to stand up. Diggity-diggity-diggity-do. And then did I put that in my stream tools? Where is... Or did I not transfer it over? Shit. I may have forgotten Droid Cam. Left screen. So I'm going to re-download it. Yeah, Droid Cam X. I need the Windows client. Go. Is this going to be a full... I think this is a full install thing. It is. I agree. Put it in. Install. Woo! Center screen. So yeah, Blender Guru's donut tutorial is always going to be a good one to go. He actually does a pretty good job explaining it all. Okay. Open Sesame. Shit. On. Fishy, why aren't you working?
This is a reminder that ads will begin in 30 seconds. Please be ready for them.
Okay, point. There we go. Woohoo! Ta-da! Yeah, there we go. Yeah, ish. Who's that?
Who's that game character? It's Pikachu. It's Clefairy.
Oops. Okay. Uh-oh, did I break it? Might have broke it. Oh no. Why am I having so much difficulty today? No, I told you to restart, you jerk. Thank you. Okay. So this is my Blender mat. And on here, this is literally the hardest part about Blender, is understanding what you're doing with your keyboard. Oh, hello there, Vidiot. So on here, it literally helps me remember some of the shit I don't remember how to do. And I cannot recommend something like this enough. That it's literally a you know, desk mat for your mouse and everything. But this breaks down so many things to make it easier for you to know how to do shit. And I think this was like 20 bucks on Amazon. But yeah, I 100% right. Like if you're going to actually get into doing some Blender stuff, this is 100% something I will recommend to the ends of the earth. Is something to give you some kind of cheat sheet. Because there really is no great way of a cheat sheet for Blender. That is by far the hardest thing about Blender, is remembering how to literally use the keys to do something. Because, I mean, that's why when I was like trying to do, you know, I was like, oh, I want to select an entire edge. Oh, edge loop select. How do I do that? I forget. And so I literally looked over at this map to find the combination for it. Because there is so much built into this program that you can't keep it all straight. And so maybe like, I think if I put together a cheat sheet for Blender, I'll throw it up on my website then. And then that'll make at least navigating some of the stuff easier. The biggest, like, you're going to start realizing what you use most often. But if you're looking for something in particular, one key to remember is F3 when you're in here. And that's basically bringing up the search, where you can actually search for what you're trying to do. So like if I wanted to, I don't know, let's say we wanted to do a particle system. I know where to do it, but like here you can kind of just write particles, and then this will show you all the different things for particles, you know, and the different things you can do with it based on what you're actually working with. Circle of fifths for music. Yeah. So like, I mean, any way you can give yourself a cheat sheet, always do it. Always give yourself the ability to have a cheat sheet. But yeah, like repetition is also going to be a thing. So I've been teaching Emma some of the stuff, and Emma goes, I forget how to do this. And I'm like, kiddo, this is why, like, if you're gonna get into something like Blender, you've got to put time in. And you've really got to sit and make the mistakes. Like that is a big thing, is make the mistakes. Because I always use my logo as a good example, because if you look at my logo, the way it's built and the way I do things now, it's completely different. Because my logo, I look at it and I go, it's not centered. Like it's not even close to like perfect at all. So you guys won't notice this, but like the bottom here, now that I'm going to point it out, the bottom here is not centered to the rest of it. And it's because I outlined, I literally traced a shield in order to make that. And I did it with basically the Bezier curve. And so if I hit all here, you can see how I kind of like put it together. It's not perfect, but it works. But like, I know my mistakes with this. I know where I went wrong with it in so many different ways. And so, you know, you learn, you make the mistakes, you get it. Like the biggest thing, get in there, do it, and make your mistakes. If you have no idea what you're doing, good. Start messing around with stuff, make mistakes, blow it up. I do it all the time. I cannot recommend blowing stuff up enough. I have an idea to give this more support. So for here, Felix, shut down ads. Felix, shut down ads. Okay, so I have this keyboard overlay I think is working. Let me see. I don't think it is. I don't think it's connected. No, it's not. Damn. Why aren't you working? Because of updates. Input overlay settings. Filters. Whoop. That should work. But it's not. Input overlay settings. Maybe I need to put in that? Oh, wait, no, that's not the right one. Shit. I'm going to have to remember how to set this thing up. It'd been a hot minute. All right. Something else for me to fix. Even electricians have an electrician's Bible. Yeah. I mean, everybody's going to need reference because there's only so much you can fit in your head when you're doing something. It's just like being on a job. You can only remember so many things. There are things you're going to know how to do the ins and outs of because you do it all the time. And then there's going to be stuff where you're just like, I don't remember what I was supposed to do here. And so, you know, you got to take a little bit of time and have something to remind you. Oh, you got a Brokachu. Brokachu's all swole. Okay. What I was going to do, I'm going to take these. I'm going to do Shift D for duplicate. That way it gives me another set of them. Now the fun part is actually getting them to rotate the way I want. So I click R and swing it around and hopefully get it right. And you can see, I can even tell these aren't even perfectly angled. You can tell my earlier design stuffs because I didn't know exactly what I was doing. And so it doesn't always work. But what I want to do is basically make this that no matter which way you look at it, you get the Winnable Wednesday logo then. I just feel like that would be really cool. And you know what would probably be the easiest way to do that? Let's... I'm making this too hard on myself. Take all those out. Just have one. And then add a modifier. We're going to do the array. I also need to do a curve. Do I have a circle that encompasses this, though? I don't think I do. Shift A. Curve. Circle. Scale it. That should work. Yeah, okay. All right, so here, the curve object, I want to tie it to that. But not like that. What if I go this way? Oh, you know what? That's not going to work. No, it'll work. I have to change the... I get it. I got it. I got it. All right, take those off so I can see what I'm doing. So now I need to do F3. I'm going to do origin to 3D cursor. Now. Okay, there's that. But I want it to... How do we... It's not fixed. What if I do fit curve? Oh, curve object. That circle. Nope. Okay. By this? It's too linear. I think I do object offset. No. Okay, none of that's gonna work. All right. It was a good try. Can I get back to where... No. Cool. Awesome.
I done messed up.
Isn't there a rotate around a central point? There is, and I'm trying to remember it. I know I would need the array modifier. That's one of the things. I feel like it would be object offset and doing it like that, but that doesn't help. Yeah, that's not working. How do I do this? Because a mirror is going to work that way. But then I can't get it the other way. F3? Potentially. I may actually have to look something up. Array. Circular array. Oh, I have a Higgins node. Oh, let me take that off. I have a plugin for this, except it's bad. It's not set up right. That looks very wrong on the screen. Okay, that gets them all roughly the right direction. Uh-huh. Now I got to get them tight. There. That should be 90 as well. Okay. I need to take this whole thing and... Ah! But now I've got to get it to actually separate out a little bit. Like... that. Hey! I thank Simon for that. He took my advice and told me to do it. And it worked. Great Jorb! Okay, and if I shrink this down just a little bit, put the hat on. I want it to fit inside. Right? Right. Okay, now, if I take it and we grow it just like that. Okay, now this, I want to scale SY, no. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Okay. You know what? Maybe I should just leave it sticking out a little bit. And this topper is really just to kind of hold the logo together since these are floating parts. But it'll work. I can put something light on the top. See, I listened. Yes, and it worked. It worked out well. We're still within our size too. Yay! So now on this, right click, subdivide. I need 2 subdivision. No, that's not how I want to do it. Nibs. Undo it. There we go. Control R for a loop cut. Ayo. And I want to bring it about there. We're going to do 2 of them. Scale. Oop. Scale on just the Y. Like that. Ish. Now I want to grab everything inside. Yoink. By the way, this is control click to grab different faces. And then E to extrude. We're going to extrude with the scale S and move inwards. Like so. Yeah. Scoring a touchdown. Put a disco ball on top. I don't know about a disco ball. Look, right now I can only print a single color. So that's what I'm having to keep in mind. I don't think the disco ball is going to translate. And my gluing abilities, believe me, they didn't graduate kindergarten. My gluing abilities did not graduate kindergarten. Cycle. Need another cycle. No, we don't need another circle. We just need to tie that. And okay, we got that. Now, who's our pretend winner right now? Who's got the longest name of a pretend winner we can do? Probably Marcus. Flip Sparkly PLA. I mean, I do have some different ones here. Hang on. Ah! Moving my desk on accident. I got spools. Oodles and oodles of spools. So this is basically a rainbow. That's rainbow colored PLA, which should be fun. I've got a glow in the dark, which should be really, really fun. I've got a project I want to do with this in particular. This shows up as orange on the outside, but then when you look on the inside, there's blue on that, and then this side should have green. So this should be like tricolored. So we'll see how that prints. And this is the one that Kristen got me originally, and as you can see, I've been using it a lot. This is this is what they call burnt titanium, which is like a sparkly blue. Really pretty. Really, really pretty. Like that. Then I've also got a silver, a white, and hooked up to my printer right now is the red and black dual color one. That is a flip, so it looks like this on the front. Then on the back, it's black. So it literally flips the color, which is wonderful. I love this. And yes, I did 3D print myself a controller stand with my logo because I'm obsessed with myself. The rainbow one would work for a disco ball. Yeah, but that requires me to glue stuff. I don't like gluing things. But I have no joke been enjoying what all you can do with 3D printing. So for our D&D, for our dice sets, I am currently 3D printing, like, they look like books, but then you open it and it's dice box and everything. So this is the one for myself right now. Kristen's going to get one that's going to have the Chief Master Sergeant stripes on it, and it'll say KJ. Izzy wanted one with a Demigorgon's head on it. That's what she wants. Emma hasn't decided yet, so we're still figuring out what Emma's book is going to be, and she's got time. I'll do hers last, but so I'm doing 3D printing of these dice boxes, and I found them online. Basically it was a blank one. So there was nothing here on the cover of it. So I was like, sweet, I can actually like drop my own stuff on there and I can, personalize them. And then when we go to set these like next to our books, I'm going to try and get where it'll have our names like on the spine. Because there is a spine part that goes with it. I'm going to see if I can work with it. But I've literally have been just having so much fun with 3D printing. Because for me and my creative mind, it's damn near endless what you can do. The only gripe I have, it takes so long to print stuff. I get impatient. Okay. Now let me drag his name. Oh, okay. That would be why. I think we need to... Is it this way? Yeesh. We need to 180 his name. And then we need to pull it out. It's not fitting like I would imagine it would. I think I grabbed the wrong one. We need to be on the circle that's like, yeah. Where did the name go? That one? I think I got it this time, but now it's too fucking close. Okay. This needs to be scaled down a whole bunch. This is just if Marcus was to be the one that won, right? Don't get upset. He didn't win anything yet. We're just using him as an example. Okay, so we get it inlaid in there, basically. So that's where the person's name would go. Got the date and the year. Set him forget it. Sort of. You can... So let me... I gotta dig through the trash. So, if you guys saw on the creator channel in Discord, I created these D&D bookends, and they're really cool. I love them. So the reason why you can't exactly do a set and forget is because sometimes shit falls over and doesn't go according to plan. And so because of the mistakes I did printing that, I burned through an entire spool. I literally got this, started using it that day, and then yeah, and that one project took the whole thing because of how much it screwed up. So believe me when I say, yeah, mistakes get made. It do happen. Here's a question. Should I put my logo on this? Should I just take my logo and set it on top? Absolutely. Okay. It's your little way of oh, I did it on stream. I win. So you need to be Zura. The X needs to be Zura. Okay, so how... This is also going to be another one of those.
How do I do this?
Because I don't want it to be too huge. I need it to be supported somehow. Because that alone is not going to be good enough to support it. It'll break. Because I'm also thinking about like shipping. So I need something that will kind of act as almost a bridge up here. Maybe do like a little bit of an arc across just to give it that extra support. I had some wonderful misprints when I first got the resin printer. Oh, I'm sure. Things like Fall Guys with only half bodies because I didn't use enough supports. Yep. I actually had to learn the difference between the two different types of support. So like the default one that's more like rigid squares, and then the tree. Tree is so much easier to work with, except for when you get to doing something that it starts out with a gap on the bottom. So I have like all these little squigglies because the tree one did not work out for that print. So yeah, you definitely learn like what's going to be good and what's not going to be good when it comes to supports. And of course, the program I use to basically to splice it and send it to the 3D printer, it'll always tell me, hey, you've got a floating object. You're going to need support. I'm not printing it unless you have support. I'm like, okay. So I do appreciate that it calls me out on that. Maybe I should thicken this. Again, I don't want it to be like huge, and I don't want it to, because I mean, to me that looks relatively proportional. Like, wouldn't you say that looks pretty proportional? They have a spool specific for supports, and supposedly it doesn't attach but supports. It's trippy. Interesting. I feel like something's missing. Trying to think what it is that's going to drive me nuts on this, that I'm... It's up here. There's just got to be something I got to do to give it that support. And I think half of it is I'm going to have to make this a little thicker. So let's do an extrude of 2.5. Oh, that's not even enough. All right, 5. Because I definitely want it to hold. And honestly, if that shield part is bigger and everything else on the inside is smaller, that is perfectly fine. Well, that's extruded on as 5 as is. But everything, again, nothing's sized appropriately with this, so that would be a problem. I just want to make sure that that is actually going to sit, and it's going to sit well. What kind of machine do I have? I have the FlashForge Adventurer 5M. Meaty boy, yes. But like, you know, with the inside of this, the inside isn't as important as the outside. So if I feel like if I, you know, beef up that outside, that'll help. And then I know what, you know what? We need to figure out, like, I can attach it and we're going to have some kind of ornamentation that'll attach it. So That's what we'll do. That's how we're going to make sure that this actually attaches the way I want it to. We'll bring that down. We bring this over to give it that like trophy look, right? Now we're going to extrude. Well, I'm going to pull it out here, 180 it. Pull it up. Tilt the shield back 20 degrees and put a support in the back behind it. Actually, I think I like what I'm going to do here, because essentially what it's going to be like is it's going to give that little bit of a flare like you would see on trophies. And it's going to connect it and make it feel like a support. It's just a matter of me getting this to kind of loop the way I want. We're going to extrude again. Get this way. Whee! So like just a little something that acts as a support and a decoration. Sound good? I feel like that'll help. Then we take this and we're going to give it, it's going to have to be bigger than that. Oh my God. Oh, it's extruding outwards. I'm sorry. That's not what I wanted. It's offset, isn't it? No, depth. Depth, I want depth. Depth, my lord. This way, yeah. You get that little bit of trophy flair. That's what this is missing, is trophy flair. That's what we're going to add in now. We're going to add these little flare parts. 15 pieces of flare. Like that. Take the main one, drop it in. The one thing that I do like is that overlapping objects doesn't seem to matter. So I'm happy with that. For here, we need like we need a decorative ball. We need some balls. You guys like balls? I'm gonna give you 2 balls. Have you seen my stapler? I told Bill, if they move my desk again, I'm gonna set the building on fire. And I told them no salt, and there was big grains of salt. Angle the flares backwards a bit. We'll give the support to the front and the back as well as side to side. So instead of being straight on, you want me to do something like this? I see. Okay, I see what you're doing. That's not helping me. There we go. Okay. Ah, damn it, I lost it. So if I'm going to do that, how do we make this feel? We're working on X and Z, right? Yeah, X and Z. Let's do 1.5. That do any? It didn't do much. Okay, what about 2? No, that's bringing it in. I don't want it in. What about 0? Well, that seems to be the central point. I don't like that. I know. I know. I should be able to extrude from here, too. Oh, but it's going to loop back. Son of a bitch. All right. Undo. Right? Yes. Okay. I know what I'll do for the front. Okay. I know what I'll do. Okay. So this, I want to do a beep. Mirror modifier. Mirror. Your object is this. All right, maybe not the shield. Your object is this. Oh, thank you for the leg. And we do the same thing with you. We do a mirror. And we do that. And that is how I make them even. Instead of coming so far in, let's do about that. I want them to be there and attached, but not like horribly. Like buried within. That should work better. Okay. And then for the front, we're going to do another Bezier. This is going to be just a one to hold the front. Hold the line. Okay. And we're going to take you. We're going to move you over and down. Bring you flatlined down. I need the -7. -7. Freaking numlock was off. So that way I can also look at this one and see, hey, same thing. That way they're the same level. Okay. Now on this one, we're going to extrude. Nope, never mind. We're not going to extrude. We're going to grab these two, and we're going to do subdivide, and we're going to do 2 points. Take these two. We're going to move up. And then bring it back. Yeah. Okay. You 2 points need to move this way. Depth, what I do, 2. Ah! So if you're serious about the game show theme song, I need a few things. I need some reference songs and a description of your vision of the song, and also references for lyrics. So no lyrics. I'm an instrumental kind of guy. I really love instrumental music. And what I'll say, so I like the idea of upbeat, fun. I can totally go with like synth pop, or I thought rock would work, and then the more I like tried a few things on my own, the more it didn't work. It needs to have almost that video game feel. I like fast tempos for it. The purpose of it is to get people energetic to basically play. So here, I'll give you a demonstration of, here's my intro video. Just to give you like how it'll give you a good insight to how my mind kind of works. Because I'll literally make an entire montage video that will go with it. Yeah, I'll write it in a message. I'm just going to show you this for a quick idea. So. So, yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, it did get colder today. Oh, no. You're fine, hon. You're fine. Okay. They hear me curse all the time. Isn't that right? But yeah, I'll get a little more like detail to you, write it all out, but that should give you an idea of like kind of where my brain goes. I very much take however you're going to set, however you set the music. I'm going to I like to try and make sure that scene changes and things that happen on the screen are timed with the musical phrases and making sure that, you know, it actually is a video sequence that works. Fuck. Yes, fuck. Yes, we swear all the fucking time. Yes. Yes. We say fuck it all. Fuck it all.
But it doesn't hurt anybody. Fuck, fuckity, fuck, fuck, fuck.
Yes. Fuck the fucking fuckers. I still will always marvel at the fact that fuck is probably the most universal word we have in our language, and yet we're not supposed to use it. That it's bad to use. I think that's bullshit. Maybe that's just me. Ugh.
Don't give a shit anymore. Fuck it all, fuck it all. Go ahead and fuck my mom. I don't.
Oh, wait. A treasure guardian. Oh, yes. I want one of these so bad. No joke. I want one of these frickin' just do nothing gadgets that gets grumpy at me. It's so awesome. I love the fact that this is also an octopus. This would finally give me the pet octopus I've always wanted. Yes! Yes! I need this! Oh my god, this is the best! I want one! I need it. I need it so much. See, I know I can make one. The problem is then I have to learn how to do like the actual soldering and electrical work. Could put it on a throne list. I could. I do have a throne. I do have a throne account. That is something I made because it was actually requested. I love useless things. Like, I'll say it. I'm a sucker for useless things. I love having useless stuff. Yeah, and I've never worked with a Raspberry Pi, so I don't know if I know what I'm doing. Just to fix this in a way that actually looks right. You, isn't it? Always you. Fine, we'll do something like this. Arrgh. No, no. Ow! I'm gonna figure out how I want to make this work. It's built with an Arduino? The hell is that? Rob Zombie is 61? Yeah. I know. And I'm sitting here like, damn. He used to be young like me. Okay. Left screen. Arduino is an Italian open source hardware and software company opened by Qualcomm. Oh, single board microcontrollers. Okay. So what you're saying is you guys want me to learn another skill. Supports will be needed. Yeah, yeah. Oh, man. Is Arc Raiders really that good, man? I feel like I need to play it. But have fun! Oh, yeah? What ice cream she made? See, I've never worked with anything like this before. Love you too, babe. Ooh, your hands are cold. Yeah, I can tell. Okay. Now, does it tell you like what language it's written in, or can you use any language? Because I'm not good with all languages. Yo, what's up, Maniac? How you doing? Yeah, it's been a hot minute. How's things going? The board works with Python. Oh, okay. I don't know Python that well. I'm still kind of learning it. But this would definitely make me accelerate that learning process then. Because if it's written in Python, I mean, it's a language I'm already trying to learn, so might not be a bad project. But I just love those stupid, freaking little just do nothing toys. I love do nothing toys. Center screen. Banana flavor is sometimes good. I'm not a banana person, but I get it. Yes, Arduino. It sounds like Arsenio. No. Yeah, so I'm how you doing, Luke? I'm thinking about doing making a doing one of those do nothing, you flip the switch and then it flips it back and gets angry at you. I've always wanted one of those, and so everybody's convincing me that I should just make one. Arduino. Arduino. See, this is how you guys can tell I don't know. It's Arduino to me. God. What if I swing that like hardcore that way? Almost okay. Almost. Instead of that, we go up here. Now that just looks super goofy. I just can't get this to curve the right way. I think it's because I was going the wrong direction with that. Because that already is looking better. It's because I was trying to go the wrong direction. I have an Arduino Mega under my desk doing all my LEDs. It's triggered by Streamer.bot. Ooh. See, I've never worked with any of that stuff. I mean, I only recently had started doing all the programming stuff. So, you know, I'm learning things. And so now everybody is making me think I need to learn more. Scale. You. Duplicare. Yeah, it looks about the right spot. Oh, she back. She'll be back. And she came back. Okay, and you... Ah, no! Oh, no! Wow. Wow. That actually... Or should I put this in front of it? Instead of, like, connecting? Almost be a... Or maybe... I used to work for a company that used them a lot for adult games. What kind of adult games? Made a Wheel of Fortune with one, a quad basketball, a crack the safe, a thing called Strike a Light. Have fun. Have to turn your lights off. Were any of them like pegged by Intruder? Did you guys have any of those? Some people are into that. Not me. Yeah. This is looking a little bit more organic looking. That's what we want. We want it to look a little more organic. Yeah. Did I pull that out too far? I feel like I pulled that out way too far. Let's take all this. Move it back there. This. Ah! No! Oh dear. Oh geez. I keep hitting the caps lock and not the shift key. Wow, did I accidentally get it in there? Nice. Nice. Go me. How do you know these games? He's going to post some pics on Discord. Yes. Perfect. All right. And we need a mirror. There, that brings a little bit of elegance to it, and it's supported. But I am going to do a little bit of thinning. Is it not weight? I think it is radius I want to do. Where that's going to have a little bit more thickness to it. It'll look like our thick wheel. Yeah, give it a big booty in the back. Don't mind me. That way it gives a little bit more of that, like, it gets a little bit smaller as you go. This one will bring the radius down just a little bit more. Not too much. There, that has a little more of that big at the bottom, small at the ends kind of thing, which is, you know, how you like these things to be. I just do 2. I like a little bit of a gap there. Hey, find the gap. And this radius, maybe a 1 about there. Yeah, something like that. Catch y'all later. Daddy needs to go get some lotto tickets. Yeah, win us some money. Get it. Better to be a grower than a shower. Amen. Goes to lurk while I go paint the toenails. See, I've got a 3D printer on my head, on my brain. Paint the toenails. Any particular color you're going to paint them toenails? Our Winnable Wednesday trophy's looking pretty good. Pretty good. Bevlay. Just that way we don't have stupid sharp corners. I like a little bit of rounded to it. Still blocky, but not sharp. That way you know, a little nicer definition. Yeah. Love you too, Flash. Get some good sleep. Or not sleep, but go get your lottery tickets. Whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. Love you. Don't mind me. I have issues. Okay. Do we like that or not? Yes, we do like that. Adding the bevel, man, always a good choice. All right, what are you guys thinking? Bidding on Barbie pink or light yellow or glittery red. Ooh. Do light yellow. Light yellow sounds like a good one today. I think that's the way. Okay. Now I need to figure out your next polish color.
You have Ron Burgundy? Ron Burgundy.
Hang on. I'm just kind of like looking at what can I add to just give texture. That's really what I'm after at the moment. It's just I want some texturing to it. Otherwise, it's going to be really flat. And I want to make this worthwhile for you guys. I don't just throw stuff together. I want you to feel like I actually care. Match my dress for a good matchy match moment for a first date. Hey, there you go. Perfect. The way it should be. I like to match my date. So when Kristen and I go out, I try to at least put on a similar color. I try. It doesn't always work, but I try. Purple might be your next color. Ooh, nice. Heyo, Delight. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Thank you for gigantifying your emote. He's so the little alert. I love it. I'm just trying to find. I feel like something here, just right there, needs to be there. And I thought about putting on the Twitch logo and the YouTube logo, and maybe like having them alternate. Just as like little engraved look. I don't know. Yes, it's a random sweet delight. We love it. Left screen. I'm trying to figure out what. Like, it's just that cylinder in the center. I feel like it's missing something. And I don't know. Really don't know what to do. Hope all is well on your end. Not too bad. We're just, I'm making a trophy for Winnable Wednesdays. Because I have a 3D printer now and I've been having a lot of fun with it. And this is something I've always wanted to do, is make like little trophies. For if somebody wins for that month, they get the month and the year, and at least, you can build up your own little trophy collection. It's stupid. Half the time it's going to wind up in the trash. Actually, more than half the time it's going to wind up in the trash. I get it. Whatever. It's just the thought of it, right? And so, center screen. So, I mean, this is what I've got so far. It's this area right here that's bugging the shit out of me at the moment. You do. I have spammed your EDM. Sweet. I like getting spammed sometimes by people. No, I like being spammed by people I like. Snowball slam dunk. Hey yo. These are not the adult games we were thinking. Ooh, a donkey derby. Oh. These are cool, though. See, I would love to work on this kind of stuff. I'd be fine with it. Ooh. Does it electrocute you, though? You get it wrong, you should get an electric shock. That's fun. That's awesome. It was definitely not what this group was thinking when you said adult games, though. All Arduino. Oh, wow. Making me go, okay, so I need to learn it. Actually, now that makes sense. Now it totally makes sense with the Kristen retirement goal. Because when Kristen retires, my plan is we're going to move to basically get our our end of life home, as then I'm going to refer to it. But I want to put together a barcade, and I think the Arduino is gonna basically, like, learning all that and how to do that and everything. That's gonna give me what I need in order to maintain the table. Basically, I'm gonna have where, like, if you're in a booth, you're gonna have a screen. There's gonna be controllers. You can sit and play while having a beer or whatnot or whatever. Like, I want this barcade to be what I would have imagined Dave and Buster's to be, except literally no kids. It's 21 and over only. So, yeah, might be the way I need to go. I did say we should do that originally, but I was told that they cannot do a risk assessment for it. I can do a risk assessment for it. Shit. The key thing is, can you get it into places like strip clubs? That's the big thing. If you can get arcade, like some arcade games and whatnot, into the strip club, you're set. Because the thing is, if the customers in the strip club damage it, they call you to go out and fix it. And because people are drunk and stupid, particularly at strip clubs, you're going to have a lot of repairs you get to do. So that's just income. You get to charge for that. So it's not exactly a losing situation. I know there's a lot more involved. Trust me. We did a risk assessment. It was fucking risky. We are doing it anyway. I mean, that's kind of like a philosophy I have. That's probably another reason why nobody wants to hire me, is because I'm like, look, it may be a risk, but think of the potential upsides here. Like, I get really optimistic. I get really, really optimistic with somebody else's money. Interactive mini golf. Ooh, that would be fun. Like, I feel like mini golf is interactive already, but what exactly makes it even more interactive? You have my attention. I'm very much engaged in this. RFID chips in the balls so it can rattle it. Oh, nifty. I put blue sky on. I did not want blue sky. That was not the SVG I wanted to import. I want the pump. Here we go. We want which? Oh, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Sorry, that's what this is making me think. Yes. Oh, yes. You will like it dirty. I'm sorry, that's the music sounds very pornish. Who is this done? This is Chill Hop by The Breed. If you hit my ball, it will know. Oh, man. Takes out the fun out of it, doesn't it? Mom, he hit my ball again. Orton geometry. And we are going to put this on that curve, which I believe is this one. Ah! Oh, no. That did not work. That did not work. Abort mission. You can't do that because it's a curve. Okay. Where? I want the Bezier circle. Where'd it go? Where are you at? Okay. Minor problems here. Okay. Now, we need to flippity-dippity at a 180. And then I believe I can move on the Z, not the Z. Yes, the Z. Like that. How does that look? Looks huge. Gonna work with me? No. I don't work with anybody. Okay. Maybe the extrude is too much? Or maybe I need to offset this. Oh, no. It's offsetting the wrong way. No. I feel like it just does not want to work the way I want it to. I want it to pop out, but I wanted it to pop out evenly. And it's not doing that. Oh, you know why? Because I think yeah, okay. What did I use for this one? Bezier circle. Okay. Did I use the same Bezier circle for all of them? Which one is you? Which one are you? We're gonna rename you to 12, so that way I know what I'm doing. I've sent you a picture of the tabletop retro arcade. It's in a flight case, so ignore the bottom. A flight? Oh. Yeah. So, I mean, I absolutely want to do stuff like this in my retro arcade. What I'm talking about is literally like if you're sitting in a booth, here's the wall, right? Put a TV on the wall, and then you just do, you know, like the simple like emulators and everything. I want those on the wall with controllers. But yeah, I would love to have like arcade, like actual arcade cabinets. Even something like this is perfectly fine. And so like I want it to be a place you can go to have your alcohol and be with your friends and also still play games. And one of my goals is, and I hope I can pull it off, is to allow the machines to still be 25 cents a play. Like none of this, you know, yes, token exchange, nothing like that. I want it to be literal back to old school. And if I can get away with it, I would 100% do absolutely free on the games. Like it depends on how things work out, you know, financially. But if I can do 100% free on the games, that would be epic. Because I mean, that's what I want. I just want people to come in, have a good time. Yes, we're going to have to be strict on some people because some people are idiots. But it's something I look forward to. Okay, take you off. I want you to do it by this. Now, since we've done that by this, you are not cooperating the way I was hoping you would. See, now it's just, that's just wrong. That's wrong, Broda. Nope. That's closer? It's like it's warping in such a stupid way, though. Why are you warping bad? Okay, that's better-ish. We're getting there. It's the x-axis that's being stupid. I don't know what to do. I've got to get it on a circle, but it's not cooperating with the circle. It won't let me do the square hole. All right, maybe I do one just for it. I hope it'll work. I've seen some places that do the barcade idea and they fail. And a lot of it I know is because Americans tend to be stupid when it comes to something like that. They can take a nice thing, but because they get too drunk and don't control themselves, they wind up ruining it for everyone. Which just sucks. Why won't you do what I want you to do? Why doesn't that exist to you? To this object. Why won't you let me do it to that object? That's angry. That's upsetting. Okay. A Bezier circle. Let's do it that way. Yeah, 111. Just something. Okay. You. Scale up. Right about there. Okay. Now, I really want this to work. See, I don't understand why it's deforming like that. It shouldn't. Okay. Now. Okay. We're getting there. Aha! Lucky! Now, I don't want this to come out too far, so let's bring the X grid. Oh, but see, then it does that. Why? Why? This is gonna upset me. All right, full, and then I didn't want it to be extruded a whole bunch, but it's almost like forcing me to do that. 2D. Both. Hey, I'm gonna leave you with DM for a promo for WWO Winter War. Won't need to be long, but I'll give you bullet points. Okay. What you need me to do? I know. I'm garbage right now. I'm just like myself. Trash. So weird why it's distorting like that, but I guess that'll work. I want the material off of this. Go away. I need it to blend in with everything else so I can understand how it looks. Why is it deforming too? Like, does anybody else see that? See that deformation? Where do you go, my lovely? Do. I want to know, where did it go, my twitchy? Do. Oh, there you are. Where do you go? Well, I want to know. Well, I want to know. So why are you giving me that weird look like that? I hope it doesn't actually print. That would suck. Hopefully it won't. Hopefully it won't. Okay, so do I put Twitch and YouTube on this? Since we technically do both? And we'll have it, we'll do an array. but it needs to go around the curve. Yeah. All right, let me center it this way. What is that? 3.5 then? Something like that. And we do tree 4. Yeah. And then if I rotate this just like that, and then we can get YouTube in there if we wanted. What do you think? I needed something here because if there wasn't going to be anything there, it just was going to drive me nuts. Or should I make it interchangeable where if you're on Twitch, you get Twitch, and if you're on YouTube, you get YouTube? Should I make it that way? Depends on where the winner viewed from. Okay. That I can do. So I have to set up the other one just that way we have it. So where's YouTube? There's YouTube. All right. You need the same crap. Array and Coive. Coive. Where is it? It's not big enough. It needs to be bigger. Whoop. Whoop, whoop. Whoop. What the hell? All right. What is going on with it? Oh, that's right. Okay. Dum 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 dum. Holy cow. I broke it. I broke it. Oh, behave. At least he's not randomly talking. Okay. I backed out. Now, where the hell? If I scale it up. There you are. We see you now. Okay. Bring it back. I think I figured it out. Yeah, I need to apply the scale. Apparently too late. Okay. Apply scale. And now if I bring it on? Nope. Okay. Now where'd it go? What the hell? I am so lost and confused. What the hell is going on with this thing? Okay. On the x-axis, Bezier 111. Oh, that's why. Okay. Dear God. I feel like a dum-dum. Oh, no! Is it over? Is the Nightmare Man gone? We tried. I know. I'm sorry. It's my fault. Just remember, always my fault. 100%. Always my fault. Oh, you know what? We didn't do origin to geometry. That'll help. Trying to make it look somewhat the same size. That looks about right, I think. All right, let's extrude. Is it about that far, roughly? Like, kind of. Oh, how gross. So it needs to come out about that far, apparently. Which is weird. Well, then if I do that, can I bring it? Nope. YouTube one apparently has to stick out far for some reason. Oops. I do. That is odd. Because that's actually like cutting stuff off. Okay. Why is the fill mode not working? So wait, okay, let me do just front. But see, that's not working. I don't understand why it's doing that. It shouldn't. There should be no reason for that. Why is it doing that? All right, let's take it off the curve and let's look at it without the curve. See, it looks fine. Like, it looks fine off the curve. So why is the curve affecting it that way? So like, oh, doing a bool then. We can try that. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's re-enable this and this. Go back. Okay. Now, if I was to do 4, I think I said 3.5. Oop. Okay. Yeah, here. 3.5. I believe was it? Nope. Nope. Wrong one. Apparently 3.4. That only gets me 3 though. I guess more 2. No. Maybe 2.6? Almost. About a 2.625. Okay. That's getting it farther away. Oh, come back here, you jerk. How about 2.55? There we go. 2.55. Okay, and then if we were to do, then let's say a, no, not you, we would need a bool And we would want to do it with this object. This object. Oh, that's right. It needs to be a mesh. Shift D. We're going to leave one alone, and we're going to change one, just in case things go horribly wrong. Okay, so now that's a mesh. Now in here, the bool needs to be you. Now, let me hide. Oh, that... float. Index base. Maybe instead of different... No, not unions, not helping. Intersect? Oh, that's right. That does that. Again? No! I don't want it. Something away. I don't want any of his Girl Scout cookies. No. No Girl Scout cookies. Gone. You mean the behind the scenes is coming? It's not episode 9. The fact that they keep calling it an episode 9 makes me upset. Question. If I do that. Oh. Well, look at there. That seemed to have done something. I mean, that gets it closer, but it still looks stupid. All right, what if I did float? Oh shit, is it gonna crash? Please don't, please don't, please don't. Before I lose everything that we have spent this entire stream on. Oh my god. The biggest thing I need is auto saving all the time. I need God, that never fucking gets old. Oh, I always love seeing it show up on like the worst movies ever created. It always makes me happy. Don't know. I don't think that's going to work the way I want it to. All right, we're taking out the bool. Taking out the bool. I may... Wait, this is the mesh version, right? Okay, let me go here. We're going to duplicate it again for a different mesh. And I'm going to go ahead and take off the extrude completely. No extrusion. You need to go away. Okay. So I do this. Now, let's F3, convert to a mesh. Has no depth. Now, if I do tab, all, E, to extrude it like that. I mean, it's still kind of crappy, but better. It just does not want to play. It doesn't want to play well. All right, let me. There. How's that? No? No. Son of a bitch. really doesn't like curves. Needs the Mentos theme song. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. It doesn't matter what comes, fresh gets better with life. With Mentos fresh and full of life, nothing gets to you. I have comedic timing at random sometimes. See? And that's not a bad. That's not a bad thing. That's a good. Maybe I just need to find a different SVG for YouTube. Maybe that's what I need to do. I wonder, does BlenderKit have anything? YouTube! Show me YouTube! Why is that locked? Why are they all locked? No! It's because I need to re-up my subscription is the problem. I haven't paid my like $200 for the year. I need to do that. With what money, I don't know, but I gotta do it. I just don't understand why this SVG just doesn't want to work. Okay, well, I'll work on the YouTube part of it, but we at least know Twitch works, and that's where a majority of our winners are coming from. I feel like it needs to come out just to balance it a little more. Because, I mean, those all look like they're coming off even. It just may be the way the environment in this thing is. Let's do a material preview. That should clear it up a little bit. Like if I take this, come in here, and we give it just a random material. Oh, well, that's an emission. That isn't going to help. There, that's a BDSF. How can I clean this one up? Just a little bit. Oh, he looks terrible. There. It's Twitch. I found it, guys. I found it. It's Twitch from Wish. There you go. Thank you for joining us on Twish. Twish. That's what it's called now. It's Twish. Welcome to Twish.com or .tv, where streamers get together and stream stuff. Welcome to. There's Twitch and there's Twish. I stream on Twitch. I stream on Twish. It might be AliExpress. I'm not sure. It's like copy my homework, but make it look different. Kind of giving you your dreams, just not how you thought. Maybe this was the original Trovo logo. I'm not sure. But welcome to Twish. Okay, I think I need to make this an emoji on my channel for Twish. Welcome to Twish.com. Okay, I'm gonna make a shirt that says I stream on Twish and have that logo. That won't get me in trouble, right? That wouldn't be a copyright violation in any way. I'm sorry. sorry. I don't know. It's just, oh, it's the greatest. There are so many bad things I could say about that, and I gotta stop myself. Oh my God. There is no way Twitch would ever let me put that deformed version of their logo on a shirt and say, I stream on Twitch. The Twitch redeem where everything looks the same, just a little bit cheaper. Oh my God, I love it. Yes. Okay. You know how hard it's gonna be for me to take my stream and make it just a little fucked up. It's gonna hurt me so much. It's gonna hurt inside for me to have to fuck up my stream just a little bit. So okay, how can I make let's see if there's an easy way I can make this, like, make my stream look like just bad. Like just a little bit cheaper and knocked off. Okay, okay. I have to think. I need to pixelate. I know I need to pixelate, so we'll put pixel art. Number of downscales. Okay, that's too much. It really just needs to be like this, where it's like barely noticeable, but noticeable enough. And then we'll take the red down. No. What color should like not like have a hard time? Maybe no. We leave it. 256. I wonder. It's not an option there. I wonder. I don't think he would have had it in Shadertastic. Shake vignette. No, that's too clean. That's too nice looking. We don't want nice looking. Okay, how do we? Oh, you know what? I wonder if Posterize would do it. I think that's in retro effects. Okay, and then. Okay, pass through colors. Why? Let's see. God, that right there is just freaky. Posterize, I don't think is going to do it. Distort the mic. Yeah, that definitely. Okay, maybe do there, like six colors per channel. And then do like what? Maybe one pixel? Would this be Twitch enough? Is this Twitch? Is this Twitchy? That looks good. Did we find our Twish? So now I need to take the Twish logo and put it up there. See me streaming on Twish. Need to do something with the mic sound. Okay. Well, let's see. We need a mic sound that is just crappy enough. We need something that is just a very slight distortion. Like it not even like it can't even go into that whole thing of being like, oh, it's a Battlefield radio or anything. It just literally needs to be a slightly crappier mic. I mean, there's this cheap mic. I don't know. Hang on. I can't hear myself. So, let me turn it to where I can hear myself. Where did the settings go? I gotta turn this down just a bit. No, that's up. Okay. I think it's that. Yeah. Okay. Hello. Oh my God. Yes. It is. It is. Yes. Yay! Oh my God. It's so bad. Yes. Oh, yay. Okay. What was it? This was a cheap mic, I think it was called. Oh my God, yes. Oh my God, it's gonna be so good. Where is the thing? I need to, there it is. Add to soundboard, yes. Just put it there so that way I can remember to come back to it. Hundo percento. And now I stream on Twitch. Hi, I'm the biggest streamer on Twitch. Can I pixelate the computer more? Like the computer screen? Center screen. Okay, hang on. Let me get our Twitch back. There we go. Twitch. Okay, so you want me to pixelate the screen part of it more? Is that what you want? So to do that, okay, let me go to studio mode. So I can get to my, where's game capture? See, game captures right here. Field hairs. And then, what I used, what was it, retro effects? And we did dither. So that is that what we looking for? Oh, we'll do unordered on this one. I can't exactly tell because I have studio mode in it. But does that look a little better? But even the capture is worse. Yes. The dots need to come up more than what they are now. I can do more. I can definitely do more. Okay. So what you... This right here is about 8 pixels. Again, it's super tiny, so I can't tell. Higher or lower? The screen capture is good. Oh, you need dots on me. Okay. Well, that, let's see. Filters. That would be here. What about 4.5 pixels? This looking better? Welcome to Twitch. Welcome to my stream on Twitch. Oh, this is the greatest night of my life. Okay, now to build it with Streamer.bot. Here I am trying to get this stupid trophy done, and I can't because we're coming up with a new redeem that is so ridiculous. Oh my god, okay. Okay. Where is channel points? Here we go. Add. Welcome. I'm going to call it Welcome to Twish. Welcome to Twish. This is so stupid and I love it. Okay, so when somebody activates it, let's see, we need to have OBS Studio scenes, set scene filter state. Oh, and it's got to be on the chatting screen down to pixel art. That needs to be visible. And then duplicate that so I can do the retro effects and make that visible. And then OBS Studio scenes. Or actually, let me just duplicate this. And then the scene now needs to be game captures. And we need to activate those retro effects. Now, how long should this last? I will get the Twish logo and everything. We'll build that up. Oh, let's give it a good, like, 20 seconds. Whenever I get a chance, check my DMs. Yes, ma'am.
Twish. Welcome to Twish. Kind of giving you your dreams, just not how you thought. Live? Mostly. Features? Some of them work. Clips? Accidents welcome.
Yes!
Twish. Welcome to Twish. Kind of giving you your dreams, just not how you thought. Live? Mostly. Features? Some of them work. Clips? Accidents welcome.
Oh my god! Oh my god, that's so amazing! Oh my god, I love it! The desktop audio was on, so I'm assuming you guys heard it. Oh, yay. Okay. Oh, hang on. I'm slowly disabling so you know, you guys can at least see. Okay. But the video is also just super
Twish.
wonderful.
Welcome to Twish. Kind of giving you your dreams, just not how you thought. Live? Mostly. Features? Some of them work. Clips? Accidents welcome.
It's just so good. It's just so good. I feel like we have to have at least the audio playing for that. It's almost to the level of Jet 2 Holiday. The mic effects. Wait, they're still on? Oh yeah, they are. That's funny. Thank you. I almost forgot the mic effect. So in here, integrations, voice mod. Select voice. Okay, it was called cheap mic. I wish there was a way I could actually like easily search for it. There's not. There's just something so human about taking something good and ruining it a little bit. Wait, was it Trash Mike? Is it this one? Is this the same one? Or no? No, that's not the same one. How does it sound? This is a different one. Is this one better or worse? Other was better. Okay, other was better. Got it. Okay. Where is it? Cooked mic? What the hell is the cooked mic? Is it on fire? Oh no. That's too much. This one. Yeah. Okay. Bam. Did it. Duplicate. And then we got to put it to clean mic. Yay! Okay. Sweet. And then once I get a Twish logo and all that, I'm going to get the audio from that. And I'm going to put it on. That's going to play. And then we'll make it last for a good while. So to trigger this, Twitch, channel reward, reward redemption. Oh no, I'm still maxed out. Son of a bitch. All right, I got to delete one. Here we go. We got to delete a channel point. I hate the fact that it's limited. Okay. Let's see. 8-ball staying. What's one that nobody really does? I guess what I should do is if it's a channel point. I think rigged I can probably change that to just a command. We'll just change that one to a command. So delete it from Twitch. Okay. That opens up a space. I got to go through and like overhaul. Yeah, I'm not getting rid of my break the stream. I like that one too much. Of course, I also have, so this is something I want to develop. I just haven't had time to sit and do it. I want to take my channel points and basically make it as a activate this tier. And then when you do it, a Wii menu, like the Wii shop menu, like appears at the bottom, and you can left and right and like flip through the different channel point redeems of that tier. I thought that would be a great way to do it. Ayo, Melty! Oh no, not the couch. No! Oh shit.
I'm so screwed.
Did I get the job? Did I get the job, guys? All right, live on Twitch. Forget Twitch. We streaming on Twitch. Oh yay. This is such a dumb freaking thing, but I love it. Global cooldown, I don't know. 30 seconds. Sure. Cost today only 100. There we go. You should now have live on Twitch. Inspiration. I have lots of inspiration. We just created a channel point redeem because literally I'm making this trophy for Winnable Wednesday, and that's yes. Welcome to streaming on Twitch. It is a Twitch logo, so it's like Twitch but on Wish. so yeah. Hello and welcome to my Twitch stream, where everything is high quality. It works. It does. It do indeed. Oh my god, that is so funny. Oh my god, that's so good. But yeah, this is basically when people win Winnable Wednesday. This is the trophy that they get to win, and I'm gonna be 3D printing it, so they actually get like a 3D printed trophy. It'll have their name on it. It'll have the month and the year that they won it, and then you can basically have your own little collection. So honestly, guys, I think our work on this is probably done because it looks good. I think it looks good. So unless you guys think of anything else that needs to be done with this. I mean, I think we actually did a really good job. I don't know. Do you think there's anything we need to do with this? I think it has a little bit of elegance, a little bit of grace. She's Miss United States.
She's beauty and she's great. She's Miss United States.
I may actually have to wind up printing one of these because I really like it. Save you the postage to the UK? Okay, no problem. Yeah, I'll definitely I'll just make up the STL, send it to you, and you can print it then. Not a big deal. But yeah, I think this would be a good thing. I do not know how much it's going to take when it comes to the actual amount of filament it's going to take to do this. But I know now if you guys ever wind up, getting a 3D printer, start working in Blender and everything, figure this out. You have to make everything a mesh before you export it to an STL. You cannot leave anything in a curve. You cannot leave text as text. Everything that needs to be printed has to be a mesh. Otherwise, where is it? Ugh! What you wind up with is basically this, where it's very thin, it's very flimsy, and it actually, I don't know if you can tell, probably not because of the way things are, it doesn't finish the top. You can see this where the support lines are. And so this is all Bezier curves because I didn't convert it into I didn't convert it to mesh. So when it printed, it literally did not finish the tops because it did not know. So helpful thing for you. So if you do it, make sure you convert everything to a mesh. Except what doesn't need to be converted to a mesh, right? Like, hidden curves. Like those we can just literally take out. Nope, that needs to be there. That needs to be changed. Whoop. Oops, crap. I want to make sure I lock in some of this stuff. That's not what I wanted. Make sure I get them. Oh, and you have to apply all the modifiers too. A 33% fill should be strong enough. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I typically do 15% fills. But yeah, totally agree. I gets it. All right, come on. F3. No, not there. All right, have fun at work. We loves yous. Yes! I've been thinking about this video all weekend. I love this one. Fuck. Fuck. This is, I don't care how many times I see this video, I love the shit out of it. Frickin'. Ah, that's fair enough. Just remember, the only reason I put a cooldown is because of Jaster. Fucking work. Fucking much. Oh. Give a fuck. Yep. Fuck the fucking fuckers. I'm really fucked now. Stand this fucking question. I didn't play hide and go fuck yourself. And proudly, fuck you. Oh, I love it so much. Yes. Like I kept telling my wife, I'm like, man, fuck is such a wonderful word. Why are we not allowed to use fuck more often? Fuck should be used frequently without care. Okay, so I have now got this to where the month and year and the names are the only things that are still the way they're supposed to be, and that's because we want them to be able to be changed whenever I want them. So I'm saving. That is our design. And part of me wants to start print it to see if it actually works. Do that with the C word? Yeah. That's not a word I use personally, but I'm gonna, you know what? This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna print one. I want to make sure that it's actually going to stay up. I think that's the one thing I want to check more than anything, is that it actually is going to stay up. So let me F3, F3, just make that the mesh. I'll leave that on there. That a mesh. Okay, that should be everything. If I do render, I should know whether everything stays together or not. Ah, that's huge. Looks like everything is going to stay together. Okay. Export. An STL. Yeah, we'll just leave it in there. And I'm going to call it a demo. Okay. So we've exported that. Now let me open up my splicing program. We're going to see if we can print this sumbitch. Let's see what it tells me about it. And then I'll go from there. Come on, open up. Would help if I put the music back on, huh? Okay. Yeah. I know. I've checked my firmware. It's fine. Oh, yeah, by the way, I didn't get to show you guys, but this is what I made for Izzy for a controller holder. It's gonna give me a lot of warning things. This is what I made for Izzy. Or 3D printed, I should say. Is a Demigorgon controller holder. She uses the crap out of it too. It turned out really, really well. I was super freaking surprised about it. It made me happy. Anyway. Yoink. Ow, Shiza! I forgot that was there. That hurt. Okay, I put it in D. Stream stuff. And where's my merch folder? All right, let's... okay.
Ouch!
Auto orient. Okay. Oh, crap. Okay, so that needs to go. And that came out a lot smaller. Can I resize this? Scale, yeah. Yeah, we need to uniform scale that. There we go. And then I need to, I think it's a range. How do I split this? Pause. Okay. All right, let me exit out. Let me fix.
I made a boo-boo.
Yeah, it was very teeny. Okay, you. Kapow! Try this again. All right, export as an STL. Ish. Okay. Reload you because you loaded wrong settings anyway. Yes, I know. My firmware's fine. New project. You. All right, import. You. Scale. Let's make it 500%, huh? And auto orient. Like, it's not going to be huge. It'll be kind of tiny, but I think this one needs to be tiny. Just for basically the demo purpose. I think the positioning's good. See what happens in the preview. Has floating regions. Please reorient the object and enable support. Okay. Go back to prepare. Support. Enable support. I like to do trees. Okay, and then let's see, quality. Yeah, strength. Let's do 3 wall loops. That should be okay. Okay, for my 3D printer heads in here, since I'm still new at this, Precise wall. What exactly is precise wall? Because I don't know. I could probably make this bigger. Wait a minute. Oh, no. It's all distorted and shit. No. Okay. The Twitch part sucks. The lettering doesn't look terrible. Looks like I may have to pull it out more, though, on the name part of it. Okay. Well, let's just go with that. See what happens. Preview! Oh my God! It's not terrible. That up there is really gonna... Got to work, going to run some music for Special Olympics basketball. Hell yeah! Have fun with it, buddy. What does immediate 3D model? Oh, this, if you're talking the splicer, this is, what is it? Orca Flash Forge. This is what they tell you to get with the Flash Forge. And so this is actually a derivative of, I think, Bamboo software for splicing. So all this green, if you've never done this before, all the green is, these are the supports that'll be hollow and you can pull them off for the most part. I think the only thing I'm worried about really is up here with these supports. And I think it's because I made this. This is probably too thin from what it's showing me. I guess the only way to know for sure whether that's going to work or not is to print it. Maybe if I do... I don't know. This is like the first thing I have straight up designed myself. So this could go horribly wrong. How much filament is it looking to use? Wow. That's a lot less filament than I was expecting. Take about an hour and a half, 2 hours. All right, fuck it. Let's roll. And there we go. It's off to go to the printer, and it's gonna print some stuff. So yeah, and there it is. I'll put up when the printing's done. I'll put up what the trophy turned out looking like. Give you guys some notes on like what what I may have to change on it. I don't know if anything I may have to change. But I think it looks pretty good. I will about bet that the my logo at the top, I'm sure, is going to be a problem. And if it is, I'll make some adjustments and whatnot. But for the most part, I really actually kind of like how our trophy came out. Yeah, don't save that. That can go away. I do like how our trophy came out here. Again, I'll have to work on some things and see what I can do to clean it up. But, you know, I wanted to make this something that you guys would, you would get and you would actually be like, this is something new. It's unique. It's different. You know, it's not me just giving you guys a shirt all the time, right? Like you guys probably have enough shirts and like glasses and all that stuff that you don't really need any more of that. So, I don't know. I just feel like this would be a little bit better of a way to go. You still get your personalization. You still get something completely unique that you can't get anywhere else, which is some of the hallmarks of why I do this. I want to make sure that you guys are getting stuff that nobody else is going to have. There is that exclusivity to it. So, yeah, I hope this prints out well. I'm excited to see the end result of it. And, yeah, it's actually about time for me to start wrapping it up so I can get some lunch and all that stuff. I'll start my trophy room this week. Hey, there you go. See? Already thinking positive. No, don't save it because I want to be able to change the names and all that. Yeah, gotta make sure shit's gonna work. That's the second time it's done me. Is it even randomly shuffling stuff? Like, come on, man. Do something different. Okay. Does anybody have somebody they would love to raid to that, you know, maybe somebody that needs the love or anything like that? I really love the new Kawachunga. I really love the 3D plugin and what it has done for our Nerdcast battlers. It looks so good. I want somebody. I would love to raid into somebody who just needs that boost, that love. They don't get the exposure that maybe they should. Oh my God, guys, I cannot tell you how much I love how well the 3D plugin really just makes that shine. I am so overwhelmed happy about that I know I got to do it with some other stuff. There are some other things that I've got to do that 3D effect to. Like these screens, I've got to do the 3D effect to them. You let them do a little bit of tilting left and right. Not overly, but just like this, where it's subtle enough. Just subtle enough. Left click snipe or Rhinoctoclops. Okay. Well, let me see here. I wish there was a way I could copy this so much easier. Okay. Iron Lung. I don't know what Iron Lung is, but okay. Maybe a game I want to take out. And you don't want to let me do that. Okay. I could, like, type it out, but I'm lazy. I think you all know I'm a little lazy. Left click snipe. Oh, wait, left click snipe is, I guess, just logged off. I'm also lazy. Half the reason I make the stuff I do is because I'm lazy. And so I wind up being incredibly motivated to make something that lets me be lazy. Okay, so we're gonna go to Rhinoctoclops. God, this is so hard. Rhinoctoclops. That's who we gonna raid. A Markiplier movie, but unsure. Well, we're gonna find out.
That's crazy. So lately I've been wanting to play certain games.
Okay, so my friends, I am out for the rest of the I'm done streaming for today. We will be back for Winnable Wednesday and have some crazy good times there. If you guys need anything, you're always free to reach out to me, ask me questions and everything. I will help you out any way you need. And if nothing else, yeah, I'll be working on YouTube videos and various other things. I actually typically don't have raid messages, but here you go. That's the best I got. I feel like I need to develop something at some point. So yeah, with that, my friends, I will see you later. Know that I love you. Thank you for everything you do for me. But trust me, it is way more than you realize. Actually, maybe at this point you do realize. I don't know. But let's go raiding. Love ya. Bye.
Even though I'm probably fine. Move to NL. Herring time. 3? I think 3 pictures. Yo.